go! Oh yeah! All right, chat. Welcome back. You ready? Ready even? Not really. All right, chat. Let me see. What the hell was I doing last night? Yeah, just because I haven't been streaming Star Rail doesn't mean I haven't been playing Star Rail.
Hey, so I wanted to let you know that me and Fluffy made an animation thing. Hi,
Captain. That's awesome. Lightheart Xiaoji? Oh! He's full of crap. He sure is full of crap. So, well, I don't know how long. I don't know how long 2.4 is, but that is what we're gonna focus on today. So we have Banana Outrage, which I'm assuming this is not the Wardance. I'm assuming this is 2.6, and this is the Wardance, right? Banana after the Wardance. That's what I thought. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly. All right, cool. But just a heads up. Let me I think, yeah, Fugue. I think the only thing I have to level up is her. Yeah, like she's 80. Like I have all my characters at 80. The literal only character I don't have at 80 is Motsa, because last time I tried to get this item, yeah, I couldn't go to the Shackling prison because I don't have that unlocked. But that's literally the only thing. So I don't know how long these are gonna be, but we're gonna tackle some of it. It's because I locked my dog in here. Sir. 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 Can I help you? He's yelling at me. Chad, he's yelling at me. Sir. I gotta sneeze. Oh, fuck. Sorry about that, chat. All right. So, I don't know how much we're gonna tackle today, but I'm gonna do my best to get through as much as I can because we are very behind. Anyway, hi! If you're watching this on YouTube, you may be wondering, damn, Cy, you sure got some bang boos right there. Well, that's because chat paid for it. And today, we are finally catching up to Honkai Star Rail. If you guys don't know, I am pretty far behind, so by the... Sir, relax, I'm talking. God, you don't have to be so rude and interrupt me. And today, we are going to be starting with the 2.4 quest, which is the Wardance. That's how far behind I am. Will I be caught up by the time Inforius happens? We can only pray. Anyway, let's get into it.
No.
Well, they said it for me. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly. Yes? I'm not gonna lie, chat. I don't know which one is the auto. Is that one? I got it.
What's up, Pom-Pom?
How's the game audio?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu.
Hey, that's me.
Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Yeah, take that, original schedule. Hey!
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express.
That's me!
How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary Wardance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou.
Dude, I recorded this over a year ago. Well, not over a year ago, but almost a year ago.
Of divine foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Our general!
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another.
Hooray! Another event! Oh, by the way, chat, if we make it to our daily sub goal, I will show off a really cool thing that I got involving Genuine. Trailblazing is all about having fun. I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festival.
Yeah, me too.
Me 3.
But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row?
No?
Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
Is that what we do?
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
True.
Hey, that's not what I meant.
Blade, thank you for the 5.
Some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Law Fu
Shut
has
the
recently
fuck up.
overcome a crisis.
Like Friday or Saturday.
They're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace.
That's really funny.
Safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No.
I mean,
need to
March is
worry.
kind of spitting.
The Wardance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
You sure about that? Anyway, Cherry, thank you for the 15. Doug, thank you for the 15. Cherry, thank you for the 5. And Flowing Wisp, thank you for the 10. Well, chat, I guess I'll show you this bad boy. No way, Lamau? Sorry, I just didn't expect to. Apparently my friend Rico is hanging out with I Show Speed. What the fuck? Apparently I Show Speed has an Isagi tattoo? That's crazy. That's more animation than Blue Lock. What? No, I'm just kidding. I joke, chat. It's a fib. All right, chat. Now, I am a cyborg of their word. And I know that you guys wanted a Sunday/Genuine print. I am a cyborg of my word. It's real. It's true. And here it is. Hold on. Hey, thank you for the sub. And here it is. Bang. Look at that, chat. Look at that, chat. There it is. There it is, chat. Now I know what you're thinking. Now I know what you're thinking.
The victory was horrible, but figuratively.
Nom 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 nom. Now I know what you're thinking, chat. CyYu, but where is Molly's fish? See? Where is Molly's fish? It's on the print. Oh, it's on there. Do you know where the fish is? Can you see where the fish is, chat?
You what?
Is the fish over here? Oh, the book. Yeah, hey, yeah, you saw it. Yeah. She's right there. Look. On Sunday's book. Yeah. There she is. Not the Dora treatment. You know what's really funny? I showed this to Molly yesterday, and Molly's like, but where's my fish? And I was like, look at the book. And she goes, oh, Lamau. So, yeah. I am going to do my best to have this for Fan Expo New Orleans. So, if you're going to Fan Expo New Orleans, maybe you'll see it there. Also, real quick, this was done by the awesome Lyrie. Just a heads up. This is well. Don't look at that. Don't look. Don't look at that. Anyway, this was Lyrie. Almost got banned. Lyrie trying to get me banned, chat. I'm gonna sneeze. But anyway, yeah. Lyrie did this art. They were really good. Thank you, Lyrie. You did a great job. Now I'm gonna go back to Star Rail before your account gets me banned. Oh, it was fine, chat. It wasn't that big a deal. It wasn't that big a deal, but it's fine. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Will this print be on Celebrities too? I will do my best to make it so they set it up.
Aside from Starskiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared.
Yeah, do you want to go to Amphorius? Nah, not yet.
With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May.
Ron May?
The Genius Society. It could
Gross.
need some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Lafu.
Or
Being an adult means maintaining relationships. Whether we
Hey,
like
thank you,
it or
David.
not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express
That's
to attend the
right.
ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lafu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express.
Let's go!
What do you two think?
Sounds great. Let's split into groups. I want to play with Leviathan fossils.
I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to work to the Xianzhou Lafu.
Let's go! All right. I mean, I probably should talk to them, but discuss the travel plans with other members. Discuss. Oh, okay.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
The conversation between the two adults brims with complex jargon from us. Okay, I was reading that. Have a safe trip, haha.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Hold on, chat. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on, chat. I miss Himiko. Don't you mean hi? Because Himiko's right there, dog.
Himiko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the Wardance, the latter definitely sounds more
I don't want to
fun.
go to no fossils, chat. I want to go to the Wardance.
Hey, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the loft.
Yeah, you won't be banished.
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
I want to see fossils.
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable.
Yeah, and you sure are putting a lot of words in Jing Yuan's mouth.
And since he has extended an invitation,
Fossils can't hurt us.
it's only right.
You guys really want to go on an Indiana Jones expedition? That's crazy. Damn!
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know?
So here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on
Oh, come on. It wasn't as bad as Penacony.
This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
Definitely unusual. Well, we're so easily pleased, I actually feel sorry for us. Don't jinx us.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
No. No, I'm pretty sure you just did that. My son. Are you guys on the Luofu? Just got on to Starskiff Haven. The general sent me to welcome you all at Starskiff. See you in a bit. Okay.
Would you play me side? A very bittersweet and normal game.
Starskiff Haven always this crowded?
Why do I feel like you're lying to me?
So many people here. I can barely hear anything.
What the hell is M side?
Yanqing said General Jingyuan sent him to welcome us, but where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Oh yeah? Well, it's basically better Yandere Simulator. Maybe. If folks really want it.
Hey, you guys, hold on a moment.
Who the hell are you?
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits.
Oh God.
They're from
Penacony again?
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Lafu?
Yes.
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it.
No.
We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Ah.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
You come to the right people.
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts.
I don't know about all that.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
Huh. So it's even larger than a regular Starskiff?
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can
I want a
do is
playable
wait until the
Intellitron
war dance
character.
starts in a few
Yeah,
weeks
give me
before we
Skrullum.
can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Hang out with, why not visit Skill Gorge Waterscape?
That's indeed a good idea. While the dreamscape on Penacony is all artificial, Scale Gorge Waterscape is a celebration of nature's resurgence.
Yeah.
It has some remarkable scenery.
He's only saying that because there's a statue of him.
I love being out there in nature. Let's go to Scale Gorge Waterscape first.
I'm a bit worried that nature-themed dream bubbles might be outdated. But hey, let's go check it out anyway.
Okay. Weirdo.
See you later. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a few days.
Yeah, Skill Gorge Waterscape is now a tourist spot, I guess.
Yanqing's here.
Oh, hey, Yanqing, what's good?
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
Where's he at? Meet Yanqing again.
You are. Everyone, this way.
I'm here.
Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
It's been a while. No. It's only been... Checks watch.
Like it's been that long
almost a
since we
year?
last saw you. But Yanqing, are you?
Shout out to Blade in the background.
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up.
No
like that.
way.
Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
March! Why are you like this? Yeah, you're definitely taller. Cautiously pinch Yanqing's cheeks. I'ma do it. I'ma fucking do it. I'ma pinch the shit out of those cheeks. Hey, come here, big guy.
What are you doing?
You know.
Sorry,
Pinch.
but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Totally not making him feel like, you know, a little kid, a little baby.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Wasn't expecting Caleb to be,
I've never seen
voice
the
for that
Luofu so
bit.
lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the Wardance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep.
What?
There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar. With the Wardance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight.
Yay!
The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
We're getting all the Xianzhous.
Xianzhou Yaoqing is a major force in hunting down abominations, and is always engaged in conflicts across the cosmos. Although it's a member of the Xianzhou Alliance, I don't know much about it. But Madame Yukong from the Skyfaring Commission mentioned that the Yaoqing always sends back reports of great victories, which is quite impressive. I heard General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is a young and dauntless lady.
And a drunk!
My peers say that she's like a goddess of war, capable of crushing dozens of abominations.
An alcoholic!
With a single punch. Huh, I wonder if it's true. If only I could witness her prowess with my own eyes.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Athens.
Yay, General!
Hear about how the Express has been doing.
Terrible.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish
The
side.
General just doesn't want to be the General. He wants to be on the Astral Express. Well, you're pretty much the same.
I agree.
What the fuck?
All units, assemble quickly. Get ready to protect the crowd.
Okay.
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. I need to go check out the situation.
It's like whatever you fear will happens. You're just as jinxed as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
That you jinxed us.
We'll go with you.
Let Jing Yuan retire. Oh, it's animated. What the hell? All right, Yang Cheng, fuck him up.
I'll deal with him.
The Moon's Rage. Oh, okay. I'm gonna let it auto battle. Let Sunday do all the work.
Harmony and unison.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I got it. God, it's been a while though.
Spend freely. Here, there's thunder. I've heard the call.
Show no mercy.
Serenity is before me.
Get in there, baby.
It's pitiless.
Night.
Should have done this after, but that's okay. Wow! Die.
Here, there's thunder.
Didn't even let Lightning Lord get in there.
Not good.
Damn, what a flex. Still cannot believe she's not fire.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
That's mine! You're a thief! You stole my sword! Can't believe they did that to you. That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
I can't believe you got robbed in broad daylight. Hold on, chat. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
While we appreciate your rescue,
Oh, not the
Shackling,
IPC.
don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we
Hey, thank you for the 500 biddies.
It's your future
Once we're
daughter-in-law.
done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Lafu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
You came on the Lafu, dog.
All cargo arriving on the Lafu must go through inspection.
Yeah, like the hell is wrong with
But
you?
we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisin.
Well, too late.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Yo, all my homies hate the IPC. Except for Topaz. And I guess Adventuring counts, but is he really IPC? You know what I mean?
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
My guy has an accent! Fuck yeah!
Wardance approaching. Safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the Shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Zhuming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense.
That does sound like Bryce.
Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhuming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Lafu, and the Zhuming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhuming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Lafu.
I don't know if that is Bryce, but it definitely does sound like him.
Onto the Lafu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a
The
fight.
Borisin desperados.
Starskiff could get there, and that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see.
Man!
It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
I want more of British Captain. The Cloud Knights calmed the crowd, then dispersed, and the street was all right.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yanqing.
All right, March, we get it. Was restored to its peaceful state.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the Wardance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just
Borisin! They're all there because of Scott. Did you call them Borisin?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They're abominations.
It would be crazy if, like, 2 years from now we do get it. Like, Yanqing does continue to get older and older, or taller.
Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster.
Damn.
And the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
That's actually crazy.
Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According
As
to
bad as the
officer,
Swarm.
They attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual, to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The general wants
The older he gets, the closer we get to the unfortunate impact third lore.
Chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword.
Yeah, what a bitch.
Thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
Chat, I'll tell you what happens. If Yang Qing gets older, and if we get a version of Yang Qing where he looks anything like his Impact 3rd version, that means Jing Yuan is dying. So, yeah. Because if you guys don't know, there is a line in Impact 3rd where Yang Qing talks about how he had to kill his master. And I'm like, huh. Well. And I mean, here's the thing. And also, every long life species in the Lawfu will succumb tomorrow. So, yeah. And the thing is, if you saw the video of Jing Yuan fighting Jing Liu, like, clearly they meant it to look like it's a cycle. So, I don't think it would happen anytime soon, but if it ever did happen, I wouldn't be shocked. You know what I mean? I'll cry, they better not. Cycle of the Sith, there can only be two.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment.
Don't let Xiaoji hear this.
All right, let's not keep the general waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
I thought another cutscene was playing. And chat, I'm not saying it's going to happen.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Why do you say it like that? I don't like you. I don't like the way he said that to me. Okay, I have to get right there. I don't trust that Bryce Pappenbrook sounding ass. It is Bryce, it's credited? Well, if it's credited.
It's been a long journey, Elder Huaiyan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
True. All right. I didn't want to cut him off, you know.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my
Let's go, old people in HSR!
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
Haha, it really has been.
I'm going to pound you until you beg for mercy!
No. Did you miss us? I dreamt about you on Penacony. Teehee.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend.
I'm gonna put that on people's prints now. It's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend. I remember when I recorded that line, I was like, I wonder how many people would lose it. Clip that! Clip that! Clip that! Clippers!
Allow me to introduce you to General Huaiyan. He's the Arbiter General of the CyYuVtuber.
Let's go, my old man!
As the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who come to attend the ceremony.
Likely story.
Elder Huaiyan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Apprenticeship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace
Hey, thank you to the sub.
These are merely titles given to
Hola,
long
Isi.
ago.
Thank you, Soluna.
I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty.
Every time I think I'm done, they pull me back in.
Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
Long life species.
Honor to meet you, General Huaiyan.
Aw, they said it in sync. Look at them, they're all cute and shit.
General Huaiyan.
A little delayed, March, but you know. Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
That's right.
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7th, and him. Without their
and him,
I'm
you know.
afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the Wardance.
How strange.
To have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huaiyan.
That's right, you pay some respect to this man.
And this young friend is?
My disciple, Yang Qing.
Yan Qing, my apprentice.
I was close.
He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lawfu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming Wardance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
That's my son.
Great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yunli.
Ooh. I mean, we knew.
It's
the girl who robbed me!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Why'd you say it like that, sassy bitch?
You already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Lamau.
Oh.
Age Bowl even.
Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She robbed me! She robbed me!
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's...
You literally looked at it and grabbed it!
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Huh?
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
What the fuck?
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
Damn, she called it little sword. That's crazy. It's average size.
If I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lawfu's sword masters.
Oh my god.
What did you just say?
She said you suck.
You just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square? I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
Because he's being polite.
With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
Damn!
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yang Ching.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as
Yang Ching.
as Borisin.
You have the script? Yeah, but I haven't recorded this in almost a year.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yan Qing.
No, grandfather.
Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
Well, that's a lie.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Haha, pun, fiery.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot.
Jing Yuan's voice is so good. I wonder who voices him.
Please forgive
I've heard it's Matthew Mercer.
Well,
I hate the internet.
Elder Huaiyan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn?
Yeah. Wait, what you say? What?
Another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
It's so funny because when I recorded this, I never once thought, like, it's like, oh yes, Yunli and Yan Qing, obviously a pair, right? Never once did I think that. Because the way I recorded this line, I was definitely like, and take her to the inn as like punishment or something, you know, so she doesn't get into more trouble. But I'm sure the internet's like, oh, Jing Yuan's setting them up. And I'm like, why are you like this?
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huaiyan.
Never
All right.
apologize.
Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yan Qing.
By beating his ass in combat.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Ling's. She just arrived in the Lawfu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Apprenticeship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back.
Oh no, the IPC throwing a fit. Who could have seen this coming?
Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Lawfu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Even though they're little bitches, let them know.
I'm sorry for Yang Qing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yunli like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yan Qing can understand your...
Hey, thank you for the 6 months.
On the other hand, Yunli is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the Wardance because I want to broaden her horizons.
I find it really funny that this dude literally just said, it's like, if it were me though, I would never have let her talk to me like that. I would have beat the shit out of her. That's what he said. Hey, Yunli.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Zhu-Ming, the Lawfu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Lawfu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Damn. Gotta meet you, Miss Yunli. What's the Flame Wheel Octet the General spoke of? Are you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yan Qing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
Little? Alright, you gotta stop disrespecting him.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
That's like when Indiana Jones says he's not a grave robber, he's an archaeologist.
Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him, you claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
Bro, Yunli's a little bitch. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp at the thought of the impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own. Her whereabouts unknown. He literally thanked you for helping? He did.
Hey, Donhung. I thought all the CyYuVtuber generals were like Jingyuan.
You mean tall?
But that General Huaiyan, he looks so
Hey, you put some
thin and
respect on the general.
As if even a light breeze would knock him over.
Hey, you put some respect on Huaiyan.
Really an arbiter, General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance.
That's crazy
Not
that
all
she
of
said
the
that.
arbiter generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jingyuan said, right? General Huaiyan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
Damn. There appears to be more than meets the eye. Perhaps he's a robot. Transformers!
Don't you find it strange? Do CyYuVtuber people age? I rarely see any old people on
I mean,
the
they're
CyYuVtuber
lifelong
ship.
species.
And when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Huaiyan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a CyYuVtuber general?
He's right over there. He could probably hear every word we're saying.
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Yeah, you tell him, Dunhung.
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
Smart.
We should leave. General Jingyuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss.
Hey, thank you, Arlena, for the 300 biddies.
Honkai Star Rail is such a fun world that I would love to play this in a D&D style campaign. If you had the chance, would you play the general or make
I
your
definitely
own
want to.
character?
I've thought about doing that for Baldur's Gate. All right, my son, take me away.
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the general has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Oof.
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Yes! Let's go! After watching Yanqing and the others leave.
It is the Lawfu's honor to have you in attendance at the Wardance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
Open his eyes!
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond...
And not gonna lie, the the bang, like literally as the camera changed, was kind of hot.
Manage everything in the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse.
True.
Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
Ah!
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you.
Oh! For me?
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Here we go.
As soon as she disembarked from the Starskiff, she mentioned having something to attend to.
It's Mozza!
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
The pleasure is mine. I guess.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Hey, thank you for the 15 months.
Heard about a spectacular view in Scale.
Oh my god, he opens his eyes.
I believe she went there to enjoy it.
Oh, Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Spectacular view? Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scene,
Yeah, admiring.
she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Oh, sorry. There you go. Couldn't see me wink with my hair covered. In the meantime, outside the Palace of Astrum.
Drat, I forgot to ask Yunli to return my sword.
No, you didn't. You asked multiple times. I don't think you'll ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
Maybe.
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw.
Boy, are you late.
I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
The Wardance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more.
For plot.
Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable?
Hold him accountable.
Did the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Because
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent?
El chisme, the gossip.
Implicating Jingyuan himself. Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
They hatin'. We can vouch for Jingyuan though.
The general must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the Wardance.
Damn, he's calling in a favor.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
I mean...
Aw, I was so excited.
How
I
else?
thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony.
How else would we get to enjoy a good story?
That an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship is
Alchemy!
And rumors say that she's to be the new cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the cauldron master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Hung. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now. I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
I mean, you're a child. Still.
Come on.
Lifelong, but still a child.
Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something
Long
for the
life,
general,
not lifelong.
it's
The
not
fuck.
like you can do anything.
Yeah, I'm on the 2.4 story.
Did I say something wrong? Again?
Yes. You're a real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky.
Hey there.
I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the
I
Express.
specifically stood over here so that I don't read anything.
Oh, you're fine.
Don't know which. This feels like a flatbread.
Oh, you got me flatbread? Thanks.
Well, I don't know if it's flatbread, but it feels like dinner. Because I didn't know how to chomp.
We got food, chat.
We got food! Because I use a snack.
Yeah, you like that ASMR?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, this is flatbread.
It is?
Yeah, it's flatbread.
Okay.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
might have
flatbread.
just ended up using the similar bread from last time.
Sure.
Because I use that as a baseline to order your sandwich. How's, are you doing Wardance?
Yeah.
How is it so far?
It's the beginning. So everything's still being set up.
How you feeling?
I'm okay.
Let me know if you need me.
Okay.
I'm prepping dice molds and just hanging out with homies.
Sure.
Love you.
Love you.
Want me to keep the door closed? Or?
Yeah, probably. All good.
Mostly so that I don't overhear.
Yeah.
I assume that was why.
All right.
No worries. We're pretty excited.
Get ready for that ASMR food chewing, chat.
You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Thank you for the sub, Bingo. Brag all you want, but don't drag me into this.
Hey, who's bragging? Anyway, this time it'll just be a few ordinary IPC workers. Surely you don't think they'll be even trickier than Aventurine, do you?
I mean, hopefully.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Oh man, I gotta put my sandwich down. Damn it! All right. Where do we go? The Artisanship Commission. Boop. Boop. Aventurine mentioned. Well, kind of. I mean, they said.
You CNJO people. I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house.
Not fucking Scott.
But I am trying to reason
Not
with you here.
fucking Scott.
Life is
Life is as ephemeral as fucking killing me. I swear I don't want to deal with Scott. Hey, how's it going, Scott? You fucking ugly bitch. Hey, Bubble, thank you for the sub.
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
Yep, you sure have. We sure have.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring
Muppet sounding ass.
I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already, once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
Me talking to chat.
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm
Sailor.
thinking clear, and my
Thank you for the sub.
answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo, and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Bet. I'm right here. Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you here?
I think you know why.
Are you? What terrible luck! Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Astral Express. What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
Oh, you know, the Wardance.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before.
We sure have.
I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott.
All my homies hate Scott.
I heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good.
Like I wanted to come back.
As soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Scott, we don't like you.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items.
You got contraband, bro. What do you want?
In your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being
with
shipped
you.
To the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave?
Agreed.
Sitting here?
This makes sense.
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Huh.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
They're secretly harboring the fucking
We'll need to
swarm.
wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's not.
I'll sue all of you.
I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
I'm gonna sue the lot of you.
Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott. Fucking Scott.
The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to
I'll
rely on
deal
you
with
again.
Scott. Don't worry.
Whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Don't worry, Scott. I've got you. As a fellow I'm gonna help you out right here.
If you ever talk to my fucking subordinates like that again, I will skin you alive and display it in front of the entire commission. Anyway, let's help you out, Scott. Ha ha ha. Oh boy, here we go. Negotiations.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But
see,
he does
that's what I
seem to
did.
Follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to
Oh.
Article 4 of the CyYuVtuber Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Make proposals for legal perspectives. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Use Yanqing's identity to intimidate him. Remind him of his embarrassing past.
Hey everyone, meet my old friend Scott. Very talented, especially at imitating animals.
What the fuck?
Stop it! Let's focus on the business at hand. What's the point in dragging up the past?
Because it's funny.
Oh, you're amazing. Can you teach me? Which animals can you imitate?
Just forget it.
Lamau.
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable.
Oh yeah, his full name is
Wildest
fucking Scott.
imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Just skip the reasoning part and resort to good old assure him that you will proceed with caution. The Scott can pay. Select a negotiation strategy. Emotional trigger. Smoke and mirrors, feign. Oh, what the fuck is this? Are incredibly valuable beyond your wild imagination. Buffs? Ah, fuck it.
Don't underestimate CyYuVtuber technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo,
Thank you for the raid.
Apprenticeship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired.
Jesus
But
Christ.
I'm different. I'm an IPC member.
I'm an IPC member.
Accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be
we're getting
responsible
cooked!
for the integrity of every piece of cargo. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
I mean, that's actually sound logic. Show him your extensive connections. It's time to escalate the issue. Try to resolve this according to CyYuVtuber regulations. But log out and start over. Show him my extensive connections.
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family.
Almost like.
Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
There's no way that works.
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild.
Whoa, you think I'd be married to him? Imagine. You cannot start over. It will skip to the fail scene. You cannot start over. I tried. You lost? But what if I just... But what if I just close out? And then... And then just... What? What's the problem? Whoops. We warned him. It's fine. Taking an L against Scott? Not on your fucking life. All right, who's got the actual answers?
This guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow.
Speaking of regulations, we have.
All right, what are the answers,
laws
chat?
and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the.
1.
Huh? Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense.
It was worth it. Negotiation? Hey, it worked. Pull him out. That's the buff. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Make proposals from legal perspective. 2?
Aw, I didn't expect to see you again, Mr. Scott. We had such fun in Arum Alley last time. It seems our paths are destined to cross once more.
Stop pretending we're friends. If I could actually beat you, I'd punch you.
You lied to me!
So, are you guys gonna resolve this problem? Or are you just gonna let this clown put on a show here?
Let's just pretend we don't know him, Don Hung.
That's crazy.
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property,
Why would you listen to
these
chat?
prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your life.
Reset, restart. Just skip the reasoning part and resort to good old violence. Four? I don't know.
Can you give us an exact
Oh, thank God
amount,
it
Mr.
worked.
Scott? If there's any damage after the inspection, the Express, the Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
The Skyfaring Commission. Yeah, they will compensate you. Provided
See,
that
trust us.
due to
I don't know.
damage is submitted.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild?
Well, we can't say the married part. Double the results, bet.
Huh? Your logic is too confusing for anyone.
And then 3, try to resolve this.
According to the principle of
Hey!
territoriality, since your vessel is stranded on the Cienjo, the Skyfaring Commission has the right to inspect it.
Indeed. According to Article 27 of the Cienjo Legal Code, all official and private goods upon entering the port shall be subject to inspection. Failure to submit to such inspection shall be deemed equivalent to the possession of unlawful items and shall be subject to legal ramifications.
Bitch.
Huh? My synesthesia beacon must not be working, because I have no idea what you just said.
What the fuck? Scott's like, ah? I have no idea what you just said.
Simply put, if you insist on hindering the inspection, we'll have to treat the cargo as unlawful items and confiscate it.
Confiscate it? How can you Cienjo people be so unreasonable?
Well, that's racist.
If this were pure point and incoming cargo posed a safety risk, the IPC would take it in for containment and disposal, correct?
That's true, but the IPC sometimes makes exceptions.
Sometimes.
For example, they've always given special terms to Cienjo vessels.
Sure.
We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
All right, chat. Which one? Swallow your pride and beg him? I don't think. Try to bribe him. No. Talk about his unpromising career prospects. The Cienjo people are just following their own rules.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Got him.
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Cienjo, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
Well, then get fucked, idiot.
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case.
I just want to punch the shit out of you.
I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? to avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Yes.
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
But they've broken laws.
You've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Ling Shaw. Hey, I was right.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ling Sha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Law Fu.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master.
That's what she just said.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
Damn.
It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden?
Mm-hmm.
Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
No!
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like
it. Well, that's more like it.
The young displayed a more reasonable attitude. We could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the CyYuVtuber and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat.
Damn.
Or when all biological activity expires.
There it is.
Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Hey, we're a long life species,
Why so
brother.
Surprised. You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Yeah, tell him, Ling Sha.
Ha! Typical of a long life species.
What a
Words
racist.
are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Lamau.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Lamau! Get his ass! Fuck you, Scott!
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
Let them do the inspection.
Mr. Scott!
Do you want to live?
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later.
Damn.
I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Sorry for the trouble. Thanks, bro. At least you've wised up for once. Got his ass.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
Damn.
Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
Hey, I'll cough in your face, Scott.
Lady is really something else.
Dude, he's racist. What the hell is that thing?
The IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
I'm sorry?
Turn it off.
What in the Mega Man am I looking at?
Well, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Seriously, what in the Beast Man?
The dice have been bust. Or maybe
I'm sorry.
I'll take it off.
He said bust? He's gonna bust, chat.
Harmony and unison.
Sure, I'll play along.
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder.
Chat, you heard him. He said he was gonna bust.
Conflict is pitiless.
This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Bitch! Oh my god.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
Ah, wow, you see.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
Scott. God, I hate him.
Seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Yeah, you better grovel.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
Got his ass.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Ah! This is a disaster. 2.7 buffs on 2.4 content.
Our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared.
Fantastic.
I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang.
Wet.
To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Oh, damn.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the 10 Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the Shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy.
Whoa.
I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenching to be so...
Tiny? Young? Cute? Miniature? Cute? Got him.
Can't argue with that.
I got you, buddy. I got you. Yeah. I got you, homie.
As for you, you must be the guest from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis.
Ooh.
It's so impressive. It wasn't a big deal.
Hey, thank you for the sub, Waffle Snake.
Hi.
It's still early.
Hope you feel better,
So why don't we
Cy.
get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
I guess. I guess we're going. All right, before we continue, I do gotta go use the restroom once again. So, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Whew. I think, chat, I think I'm only gonna tackle 2.4 today, just as a heads up. Because I'm still not at 100%, but I think I can do that. And I think we'll be okay. You guys just gotta tell me when we're done with 2.4. Don't push yourself too much. Yeah, that's why I'm
here to pay my respects to the
I'm only wanting to do up to finish 2.4 and then let's save 2.5 for tomorrow after Wuthering Waves.
All these years, and the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains
When the Fire
familiar.
Nation attacked.
Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing
Aw.
the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
Just a hint. Only a hint.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The CyYuVtuber have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the CyYuVtuber sought immortality.
Why such a serious topic all of a sudden? You can't just make wild speculations.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Hung and Lieutenant Yen Qing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission.
Clean up.
Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem.
Remedy.
But was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected.
Don't trust them!
If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see.
Go to the General and save some time.
While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our CyYuVtuber forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end,
You're welcome,
she was
Nictimus.
framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Well, damn.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Haha! Who, me?
What?
Nah!
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
Haha!
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yen Qing?
It's not The full context.
Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Damn.
Lingsha, you're back. Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Hey, girl, hey. Ugh.
Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission?
Oh, brother,
Let me take this opportunity to
Oh, well, we're very well versed with Yunli.
What a small world.
You stole my sword. Give it back.
Ah.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Ling Shao's like, ah, I understand.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
You literally, oh God, oh, I don't like Yunli. Oh, no, bitch. How could I be stalking you as a group anyway?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
True!
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
What in the fucking...
You really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Whoa, Yanqing, getting a little racy there.
This flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine. You don't have
Useless.
to give it back because
Give
I'll
it the sub.
give it back myself.
Oh? Maybe I should call the general. Oh, to be young and at the whim of impulse. So is this the war dance?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Don Hung? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Yunli.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
You sound boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's
Got
duty
him.
to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
Look, I get it. I'm sure her writing gets better, but my God, she's a little insufferable right now. She's such a brat.
So heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go! She's a kid,
Ever since
I know.
The disciples of Sanctus Mentis were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here.
They're both kids? I can still hate it.
I'll be the referee.
I don't care if they're still kids.
The most abominations within 15 minutes wins.
I don't care if they're kids. It's still fucking annoying.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Child labor, let's go! Oh god, I have to play as a Yangqing? Fuck. Wait a fucking minute. Can I? Oh, god, okay. If this is how we're rocking it, then I won't separate father and son. I'll separate the brothers. The brother-sister, though. This team kind of makes no sense, but that's fine.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess.
Yeah, we're aware.
Again. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure...
Can we start?
Let's go! Oh, bet. Time for the master stroke. Hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
Here is thunder.
Doubt farewell.
Conflict is pitiless.
Hit him with it.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
What a bitch. Anyway, watch this, brat. Oh my god, Majin, I hope you're okay.
No consequence.
Well, that's cheating. I weakened them for her. You're welcome.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Serenity is before me.
There's no time to lose.
Oh, hey.
Conflict is pitiless.
This mortal form watch over you and guide you on your path.
Show no mercy.
Yangqing getting carried. Literally.
Maybe I'll take it all.
How many can you block?
That bitch is dead.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
I've heard the call.
I've heard the call.
Conflict is pitiless.
Now hold on. Bitch!
Time for swordplay.
Time for swordplay.
Hedge your bets.
Nah. That damage is insane. It's okay. It could be better.
Here is thunder.
She definitely cheated.
I win, Miss Yunli.
Yeah.
You got lucky.
No, we didn't.
We just used 4 people instead of 1.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Oh my god, wait.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
Oh my god, Yangqing was holding back. Jesus fuck.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Wow, what a sword loser.
If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Bet. Oh my god. Get her ass. Hey, Yangqing, why are you running away? Yangqing, you're getting cooked. Bro, you're getting cooked. Were you training with Jing Liu? Wait, that was badass as shit.
Well fought, my young friends.
Wait a minute.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Bro, she held both of that. Fuck, that was the most Yoruichi ass energy. Even though it wasn't, you know what I mean?
Who are you?
That's General Fei Shao. You put some fucking respect on that bitch.
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
Yeah, sure.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the Wardance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight.
Hey, think of the 300 biddies.
Commission, of all places.
Note that Yanqing and
the
Yunli had the
Lawfu is never
Jinglu and
short
Blade
of
Aura as their smile.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. That's really funny, actually.
However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the Wardance's ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Yeah!
Grudges? No, not at all.
That
Yunli and
fight kinda reminded me of the Jing versus Blade.
Someone beat you to it.
Sparring, you summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
True.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Shao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Oh, Dragon Lady! I love how they keep calling Bailu Dragon Lady.
Fei Shao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Oh, you know, no big fucking deal.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the Vanquishing General. Known to all and unbeknown to none.
Vanquishing General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic?
Feel better.
We should call her the alcoholic!
Ooh.
Cause she'd be drinking all my shit!
Opposing General on the Lawfu.
How dare you?
I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in
Oh my
warriors,
god.
and rivals.
Okay. Alright, bitch. Okay. Yeah, lacking in rivals. Alright, listen here, you. I don't like you. I don't like you anymore. Shut up. Lacking in rivals is fucking goddamn bitch. Fucking. Stupid. Fucking. Why am I taking fucking goddamn... She was magic cylinder on that fucking thing and redirected the shit at me. I didn't even do nothing.
Sounds much better, right?
No, it sounds unoriginal.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive.
That sounds narcissistic.
Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei
Whoever said
Shao
our
for
new
her
general,
guidance
ban him.
and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
That was fair and square, but okay.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Shao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Ah, I see. Also, I just got sent the... What the hell is this? So, apparently... I just got sent this by Monarch. Apparently, someone modded it so Luna Snow is Shadow the Hedgehog in Marvel Rivals. Wait, Sonic fans, this is your goat? Yeah, that's my man. Yes, that's my man. That's my man. I love him. That's Pookie. That's Pookie. Anyway.
Thanks for stepping in, General Feixiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here.
Damn.
And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
So cough it up.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those
Wow.
folks. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
And some booze, you alcoholic. I'll never forget how she stole my alcohol. By the way, this is all a joke. I love Feixiao. Jing Yuan footing the bill once again.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this Wardance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Obviously.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the Wardance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
Chaos? Damn.
Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant. So at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
Yeah, no big deal.
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right?
One Piece.
Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The
Or
might
misbehave.
Of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
As a rival.
The longest-serving general of the CyYuVtuber Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
Damn.
By the way,
I actually didn't know he was the longest standing
healer
general.
lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Yeah. Again, chat. I don't want to be that guy. But he's been around for a while. Anyway.
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the CyYuVtuber spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
Hell yeah.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy
Oh my
has
God.
always been myself.
Whoa. That's edgy, General. Edgy. What'd I say?
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Mozart, what the fuck?
You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves.
So
I'm
what's
due to
for
catch
dinner?
up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Is it Jing Yuan? Inside, return to the exalting sanctum. Okay.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome. I mean, when Yunli swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Yeah, no big deal. Bing.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yunli is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace, it almost makes me want to learn.
Oh, here we go.
You think so too, right?
Nah, I'm good. That general is totally something else. Like, really, really good.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The Wardance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony.
Then you better get it together, my guy.
I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today
Thank you for the raid.
made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Damn.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset,
Ramors, thank you for the raid.
you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng.
Master
By the
Dan
way,
Heng.
Now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. If I had played this right after Penacony, I was like, damn, I thought we were done with Yapfest. But there, not in a bad way, but I'm like, damn, there was a lot of talking here.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Ju Ming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before
Chaos.
the war dance.
Oh boy, achievement. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh. Oh. I remember from 2.4 is yapping, but 2.5 makes up for it. I believe it. Hey, I'm glad, Golden Ninja.
It's getting late.
It's getting late.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huaiyan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me into perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to
He's
know
so
more,
tiny? Yeah.
Please, feel free to ask.
I love that they brought in a small old
I
man.
skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about
Damn.
this whole situation.
Well, we're fucked.
But despite all that, I believe in you.
Hmm.
Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you.
Thank you, Marshal.
Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the CyYuVtuber from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly.
Hold up. Wait a minute. What? Jing Yuan, you did what now? So here's the thing, chat. So when we record, they don't tell us everything that is said, right? But usually they'll be like, hey, here's the context right before you start talking, right? So this is all new info to me. I'm sorry. Destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the Bitch, what?
There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine force.
The genuine glazing
gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
That's our general.
But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So do you believe me or not?
So General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
Damn. You mean the one that was talking massive shit?
No. I am too.
Ah, you lie!
This old man's words always catch me
He's a
off guard.
shitter!
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Laofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
Since it's the Marshal's orders, do we need to step aside?
No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony.
Purpose?
And understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both.
Will we ever meet the Marshal? That'd be so cool.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huaiyan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
I will say, chat, I think I feel like I've definitely talked about this on stream. Now, I know I'd be heartbroken if Jing Yuan ever becomes, if he ever becomes like evil or like if he dies or whatever. I would be heartbroken because I do love Jing Yuan. But as an actor, voicing a Mara-struck version of Jing Yuan, like one day, bro, that would be. Stop! Don't manifest it, bro. Like, I would act my ass off for that shit. I'm not listening. Anyway, if it ever did happen, we can make it. It could be like 5 years, 7 years from now. It doesn't have to be like right now. It can wait.
Oh, brother, by introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us?
It can wait forever.
Since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same.
Just so you know, I want all the smoke. Bring on the Mara-struck. Bring it on. Bro, like, I would, like, what would happen? Like, if Jing Yuan gets, like, Mara-struck, does that mean that the Lightning Lord is also, like, what would happen to the Lightning Lord? You know what I mean? I don't know. I just think it'd be fucking crazy. Anyway, just a thought. I mean, if Xiao Ji is involved, is making more incoming Xianzhou story or Dune, I really don't think it'll be for a while. I mean, Jing Liu is still around. I don't know how or why. Like, we still don't have an answer, but I guess he didn't kill her, he imprisoned her. So, anyway.
As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift.
A gift?
For the war dance.
Locha? Is that confirmed? Well, what is this? A blade?
Yes, it's this case right here.
Oh, a theory? Then that's not an answer, guys. This case gleams with muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads outlining the intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge.
He passes it on to Fu Xuan.
A skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos.
Thank you for the 100 biddies. And thank you for the 300 biddies.
Take precautions so Yanqing doesn't have him like Jingyuan and Jinglu. And I like the idea he leaves Yanqing's Starfall Reverie as a parting gift.
You interrupted that entire fucking thing and I didn't hear what either you nor Huaiyan said.
The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
The High Elder. Yeah. Wrong with the headcanon, Jingyuan would take precautions so Yanqing doesn't have to end him like Jingyuan and Jingliu. And I like the idea he leaves Yanqing's Starfall Reverie as a parting gift. I don't think so. I think him prepping him, training him in the way that he is how he's prepping Yanqing if the day ever comes where Jingyuan is not. And also the Lightning Lord can't be passed on. The Lightning Lord chooses, if I remember right, the Lightning Lord chooses who is next in line. Like, it's not like Jingyuan is like, oh, I give the Lightning Lord to Fei Xiao or Yanqing or whoever. Like, the Lightning Lord itself chooses who inherits the Lightning Lord next. So, yeah. Yanqing, Ice and Lightning user would be fire, though. Oh my god, Evil Kitty.
Then I'll become the monster.
Then I'll become the monster. I will take the blow. What if I'm the monster? Bro.
You humor me, Elder Huaiyan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
Talking about Bailu.
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
Haha.
What's this box for?
What's in the box?
Why don't you
What's
open it,
in the box?
Huaiyan?
This sword case is intended for the Wardance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside.
Ooh.
I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship.
Hell yeah.
It has a legendary history.
A legendary history.
From foreign lands. Tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge.
That is true.
The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword.
For the blade!
I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Hell yeah. Also, chat, I just realized today is technically the first stream of 2025, right? I've been so sick, I didn't realize that this is technically our first stream of 2025. Holy shit. Thanks for joining. I mean, if you're watching this on YouTube, you're like, what? But it's like January 7th, bro. What are you talking about? Bro, you should have been here on twitch.tv/CyYuVtuber. Anyway.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huaiyan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa.
Damn.
No need to beat around
She's
the
like,
bush.
I'm gonna win.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best hit.
Damn!
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
I don't know if you should be the one dead.
Yeah. And even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
Oh my god.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the CyYuVtuber and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
What a bitch. It's like Fei Xiao was right. It'll either be death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Oh my god, March. What the fuck?
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance.
Tell him, Grandpa.
While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea.
I have an idea!
We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one
Oh,
match.
here we go.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huaiyan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
We're all looking at March.
Huh? Who? Wait.
Well, I can't be done hung.
Oh no! I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your
Yup.
Why not teach her the art of swordplay?
And you were interested earlier.
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General?
Generals.
Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably
Let's get
realize
down
there's
to
no hope.
business.
And that'd be so embarrassing.
Anyway, just accept your
Isn't
fate.
this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough. Just
Like a
waiting
diamond in the rough.
The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huaiyan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony.
Nah.
Oh, plus, I heard that each sword master has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that mean everyone's stuck in a stalemate and unable to end their fights during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Damn. She said you're not skilled enough.
Really?
It'll take you a decade.
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be?
True.
Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid
Special
fundamentals.
moves.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be
Graduated?
qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Oh my god.
Teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
Kenobi. It's Qui-Gon! He's gonna die! Anyway, Coldio, thank you for the 25 months.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yang Qing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best sword master on the Express. It'll be a walk in the park.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Huh?
Hey, I've never missed my target.
So then you wanted to shoot me in the butt.
Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huaiyan.
March has been checking out my ass
Starting
chat.
tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay.
Hooray!
Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
Initiation.
You're too
Hey,
kind.
Izuno, thank you for the prime.
Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Oh, he's kind of forcing this on you. Huaiyan, smiling silently, soon departs to the seat of divine foresight.
General Huaiyan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Don't worry, guys. That makes sense. Hello, my general. Time to buff you. Anyway.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he
This is the peer pressure they warned us about, kids. Swords.
How in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
He has a way like that.
Because General Huaiyan wants us to stick around on the Law Fu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time.
Fair.
Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Law Fu's operations log that was given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as to report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face.
Huaiyan, be very smart.
And he wants to see it for himself during the Wardance, which is why he even
CyYuVtuber, think of the prime.
What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Great job!
Elder Huaiyan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache.
Yup. I get that.
My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite
General
all of you
Huaiyan
to
is
a
just
meeting
Yoda.
with General Fei Xiao.
Jing Yuan is
You only
Qui-Gon.
need to answer her
Yang
questions
Qing is
and
Obi-Wan.
clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
No worries, answering a few questions is no big deal. Perhaps we should just pack up and leave tonight.
Don't worry, General.
Who's
No
Anakin?
matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
I feel like March, right?
Everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but as the Lawfu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the Wardance.
Bet.
I know.
Aw. Aw. We believe in our son. In Arm Alley, Fei Xiao meets with her old Okay.
The illustrious
You, Kong!
waiting for me, and for so long too. It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last
30?
Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Fall Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? really does feel like a lifetime ago.
Damn.
Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Health?
Still unstable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
Don't say bye, Hung.
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament.
Pichu?
What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho. He's been my
Nah, I like
retainer and
Pichu.
personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission.
Nah.
Zhou Yao Ching.
Nah, I
Over
like
the
Pichu.
years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then.
So I'm gonna need everyone to bother Mark Whitten when they get a Jiao Cho like autograph. They have to tell him. Can you put Pichu?
Intends to punish the general of the Lawfu.
The Arbor's rebirth.
Oh, we were planning to, Callan. We were planning to play Moral Kami. We just have to catch up to Star Rail first.
Much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the reports from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced.
Yes.
This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
Oh, that's right.
The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations.
That's been forever
against
ago.
Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls.
I actually don't know what's in the coffin.
I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved
Chad, if you know what's in the coffin, don't fucking say it. I'm clearly catching up, you dickheads.
Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing.
Haha.
Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
Yep.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hoolay.
Hoolay? You mean that Hoolay?
God.
The Borisin warhead? The same Hoolay who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison?
Kung Fu Panda goes crazy.
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos.
I'm sure Bao was losing her mind over this, dude.
Exact wording, but yes, the very same Hoolay.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation,
Tai Lung.
those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hulay's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns.
Oh, damn.
That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well,
bad news bears.
there might be a silver lining.
Thank you for the 28 months.
Oh, by the way,
28
I found
months,
some clues
let's
about
go.
the thing you asked
Also love the new model. Hope you and your loved ones had a happy holiday
Oh,
season.
well, thank you. Appreciate it. And what thing?
Tell me more.
Tell me more, tell me
Verdant
more.
Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo.
Oh.
However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone
I
from
wonder if this is in reference to Ting Yun
No,
and Fuguei.
neither.
Yeah, alright.
Have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Yeah, okay. I hate Ron May. That's the one thing I do know, chat. That's the one thing I do know. Relax. After a day of running around and finally arriving at the Petra... This night, your restlessness from meeting the general and the bustling crowd before the Wardance keeps you from falling asleep. Oh boy, the Wardance! Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Yo, I feel that, brother.
Did I oversleep?
Ron May did nothing wrong?
March into Donhung go.
Mute the... Are you serious? Which character? Ron May. Are you serious? Ron May has done so many things. So many things. Literally trying to, like, revive the swarm for experimentation. What are you talking about? I wasn't serious, but I am serious now because it's way more funny. You know what? Fair enough. She drugged us. Yeah. But, you know, the swarm. Anyway, there's a list of reasons why Ron May is problematic, and I don't like her. Like, here's the thing, chat. Sorry, literally everything hitting me at once. I'm getting a debuff right here. If someone is a villain, I don't mind. I don't mind if a villain is, you know, if a character is a villain, right? I like a well-written villain, and I like a villain that is, like, evil, and there's good reasoning behind it. Ron May, I don't see it. Like, literally, yeah. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. Firefly, dude, if Firefly found out what Ron May was doing with the swarm, literally frame 1 would push her against a fucking wall, choke her, and probably kill her. She's not even fascinating to me, dude. Because here's the thing, Sparkle, terrible person, terrible character, like terrible human, right? But Sparkle is fascinating because then you find out about the masked fools and all that stuff. Sunday, not a villain, anti-hero to a kind, very complex, super interesting, super dope, right? And I'll obviously be a little cheeky and be like, oh, Sunday, yeah, he's a piece of shit. Not Ron May. Ron May is like the one character in this entire game where I'm like, nah, you're not doing it for me at all. And people just being like, but she's hot. Like, I'm like, is she? I guess. And even then, like, that doesn't make a good character. Like, dog, what? Like, just, like, the fuck? You know what I mean? So anyway, Sampo's story is so interesting because his mask was stolen, and in Penacony, we were slowly starting to get actual Sampo lore, and I want Sampo lore more than anything. Is she the Dottore? No, Dottore is actually interesting because Dottore is like Xehanort in Kingdom Hearts. Ron May is not that at all. Like, Dottore is an awful fucking person. but he's fascinating. Who's worse, Jade or Ron-Mei? Ron-Mei. Jade at least has purpose. Anyway. Hey, everybody's here! Hey, thank you for the 24 months.
You are.
Sampo 5-star with his mask.
That would be fire. What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep?
Well, it was a promise to General Huaiyan after all.
Young man.
Especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to
Look
it.
at him! Blushing!
Again, let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight.
Not with that attitude.
I promised General Huaiyan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the Wardance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's
Do the
rules,
2.7 quest, you might change your mind about Ron-Mei. I hope you're right. I really hope you're right. Because I'm going to come at 2.7 with an open mind. He won't, Lamau. Great. Fantastic. Fantastic. Great. I'll continue to hate. I'll continue to hate. Fuck yeah. You will not. Everybody's like, nope, nope, nope. You'll love to see it. Great. Because I don't like Ron-Mei. Continue to hate. I shall. But at least I'll be informed in my hate, if that makes sense. Okay, bye. I hate this. Okay, bye. Ceciline, thank you for the tier 1.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Danheng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Oh, so Yunli's not showing up, or? Oh, there she is.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Oh my god, relax.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret?
Yes.
That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay. After which she'll emerge victorious in the Wardance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
That's so funny.
Aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming swordmasters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
It's the outfit! Yay!
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master!
Damn, I can't believe she did that overnight.
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Sure.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
A sword!
Huh? You have a
Man,
gift for me
she's just
too,
getting
Master
gifts.
Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Bro, she's just Kenichi.
I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you, but I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Who got shot?
Thank you, Master Yenching!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
Oh my god.
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters, but why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Oh, it is. I mean, there's a competition, so you know, the divorced parents trying to give their presents to their kids on Christmas.
Outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for
Hooray!
swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson?
We got this. It'll be fine.
I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements.
So she gets a full fit, but Yunli can't wear shoes. Maybe Yunli doesn't like shoes.
If you're ready, let's begin.
I bet.
Okay.
Yeah. POV switched. I feel like I don't have a DPS. Sorry, Robin. Where's my boy? Where is my boy? There he is. That was funny. Shing!
Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready!
I could take 10 of you.
You're still inexperienced.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March.
Swordplay
is all about being swift and agile.
Wait, then what was the point of switching the characters anyway?
Yes, you! Right on time. Ignore him. Strength is everything.
I've never even...
Yes, you!
I don't think I've ever used Yunli.
Well done!
Severing mountains!
Bladed flight! Right on time. Practice is over. Swords descend!
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Are you? Hey, whatever floats your boat.
You'll make good practice.
Take the boba!
Yes, you! Oh, I get it! What a true heart and focused mind. Here I come! What I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this?
I don't know how to fully use her yet, but that's okay.
Isn't this, sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Time for swordplay.
Oh my god.
How many can you block? Strike with heart.
You'll make good practice. Yeah!
Right on time. Yes, you!
Awesome! Alright, check out this move!
Jesus.
Thanks to March. Different members of the crew got diabetes. Thanks, March.
You're welcome. She's best with characters that do follow-ups. I did notice that with the counters of Yunli.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Hell yeah.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on
Strength, speed.
her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
I'm actually gonna go with Yunli on this one. Cause if she has the, hold on. Cause if you said quick hands and a flexible body, she's perfect fit for practicing. Yeah, they're both right, but like, cause he says quick hands, not quick feet. So it really is dependent on, I actually think it might be more on Yunli, like work a bit on the strength and then go on the speed, but
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength?
Yeah.
It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know.
You can't use a sword if you can't hold one, yeah.
And work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
No, the sword whisperer, you silly Billy.
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, Masters. I'll have to improve both
Masters.
my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
It does matter.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Oh my god. Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Hey, a brand new path. Oh yeah. I do not have a build for this at all. That's okay. Wait, you're gonna keep making me use her? Fuck. Damn it. Cannot view detailed info? You bitch. Alright then, I guess I'll go fuck myself. Time marches on.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the CyYuVtuber.
This art is really pretty.
So no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yunli.
Yunli's face is so real.
General Huaiyan from the CyYuVtuber. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be.
You're blocking your son?
I tried to drag him into this, but he refused. Then I tried to rope Don Hung in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it.
I mean, that's fair.
Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me.
Man, wait a minute, they've been here for weeks?
Thanks to their guidance, I've actually...
How long is this war dance?
When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by in the Delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her 2 masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. On that day after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Well done! Ah!
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
I hope so. Maybe I have the chance of defeating my masters.
Just you wait and see. I'll I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match.
I could do the March event later. True. I'm glad I can.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh my god, Yangsheng, relax.
Shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Plural.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster.
Yeah.
Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
No, it was a draw.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
That's actual dialogue.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
It was all a ploy!
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
Oh no!
You thought wrong.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
The rumors are always true. Is it gonna go well? Who knows?
The day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
Well, that's quite presumptuous of you.
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
This is Mr. Jiaoqi. Pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too.
Yeah, but you're a pink-haired fox.
I'm Zhao
Pichu.
The healer working for the general of the Zhenzhou Yaoqing.
Pichu.
Got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
You know. Just likes to cause shit.
Curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method...
Damn, he's giving a lesson to the teachers. That's crazy.
...that suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
We knew what you meant. I'm getting hungry. I love how all three options are. I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
I'm hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Zhenzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School. that
Franja.
specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer.
Yeah, it's stupid.
But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts.
Yeah, a little bit.
But in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After
What?
all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life
What?
and death.
Right. Why suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Are you gonna try to kill
You
us?
recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
A little bit.
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Yabra!
Ugh, is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process.
Oh, that's awesome.
However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses.
Oh.
Even long life species cannot escape its effect.
Ozempic! No, I'm just kidding.
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
Cy, what?
Maybe so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than.
That's what he said!
You know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Oh no!
Seems
You
like
sure?
you get real excited when talking about poison.
Cause I know you're
That's an honorable
poison. You
thing
feel
or
it.
Sinister.
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive.
Stay alive.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've
Thinking of all the wars he's been in.
underestimated me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Are you sure?
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied.
You better do an impression.
To unsheath your sword in a
Boo!
ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights.
I was waiting for Yangqing to be like, to unsheath your sword in a ring is no different.
The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
Hell yeah.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yunqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted.
Is it because we're short?
I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Hooray! Hey, thank you for the raid, Quack. Dun. Oh. I'm pressing the wrong buttons.
Let's go.
Let's go to the Stargaze. Seems empty.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
Just a little bit. Oh yeah, just two guys and a... All right.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Interesting.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the Wardance ceremony.
That's
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
I was gonna say. It's very far away.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed.
This is a really pretty art piece, though.
Officially commences tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar. I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu.
If you make it there alive, stab!
Take on challengers from all over the cosmos.
Hey, thank you for the sub.
Hey, hi, Sai, hi, chat.
I've been training in swordplay.
Hey, thank you all. Hatham's bookmark.
General. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times.
Hey, yo.
Repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle,
Into the thick of it.
Savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world.
Woo! Krabozy! Thank you for the 36.
I faced
3
a really
whole
tough
years.
opponent.
Here's to another.
And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces.
Damn.
That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiaoqiu meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment.
Thank you, Aslan's Dream, for the sub.
Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my
Jingli really broke him? I mean, fair.
The general could teach me the art of swordplay. He couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Jiaoqiu, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more.
My boy really growing up. It's crazy.
But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand.
How convenient.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age.
no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
We get it, you're 2.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
Damn.
You don't talk like a cook. You
The Blonde
sound more
Avenger.
like a TV host or something.
Thank you for the sub. Like a TV host?
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
I'm not a cook.
I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather. I want to win the precious sword he's contributed to the Wardance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
And that's why you're gonna
You've got
lose.
nothing better on your mind.
Did you not just hear him?
Father was a craftsman
Was.
on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Oh!
Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me.
Thank you for the sub.
everyone
Aventurine's
deserves
Booba
to have a
window.
weapon
11
in
months
their
with
hands.
our general. So glad to
Giving
be
them
here.
a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent.
Oh, damn.
Whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the Wardance Ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Well, maybe he is worthy.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either.
Hmm.
Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
White.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales.
Watch the video.
Judging from my professional perspective as a healer,
Oh, buddy.
both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive.
Hmm.
Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
Goodbye!
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams.
We know about you, March.
I've been working hard too, you know.
We know about you, March.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and
Damn.
duties.
He said you're
Tasks
all
entrusted
babies.
to me by the general won't complete themselves.
You're all
By the
babies.
way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
Damn.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring
chat,
tomorrow.
how we doing?
Kadame.
Can't believe it's been over a year.
Thank you for the 13 months. Zhao Cho waves and then leaves. Pichu.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Yeah, what about it?
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
Damn.
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow.
Smart man. Smart boy.
All right. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Oh, God. All right. Well, I guess I can't travel. I guess I actually have to walk out of here. We're gonna get ambushed, aren't we? I have a feeling we're gonna get attacked.
Just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
Hello?
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
What is happening?
Harzash! Who's there?
What did you say to me, Harzash? What are you guys talking about over here, huh? You know who the fuck I am?
Who are you guys?
That's what I'm saying.
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that?
Excuse you?
Hey, kids. Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Listen here, you little shit. I'll take the little ones away right now. What are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
And thirdly, Yang Qing right here is Jing Yuan's right-hand man, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we flew here on a Starskiff. Like, whoosh.
Oh, don't want to give it away, I see.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Smart boy, smart boy. Pay attention, Yunli. Pay attention. Keep up.
Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you
Pick
there.
up on what he's putting down.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Fucking idiots.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Didn't say it like that.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Yunli, shut up.
That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
Oh my god.
I knew that from the beginning.
Didn't recognize. Looks like they were tampering with the Starskiff production line.
They were doing an overhaul, but it looked like they had no idea how to operate the Starskiff production line, right?
And it's suspicious how they suddenly finished their overhaul and walked away as soon as they laid eyes on us.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Oh yeah, this will go swimmingly.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
That is smart, actually. March, you're so smart for this. Taking a picture of these losers? Wow. Who would have thought
We should have just killed those little
that
beasts.
Oh my god, relax.
Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Oh my god.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers?
Huh.
What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue. They seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
All right. Whoop. Keep pressing the wrong buttons, chat. I blame you. Yeah, let me hide in the crate. Taking advantage.
So cramped in here.
Keep your mouth shut.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing. After what feels like an entire Amber era of holding breath in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching
Let's
down.
just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me?
That really was some Scooby-Doo shit, huh?
Smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
All right, you gotta stop being a racist.
Don't be so paranoid.
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We're trailing the ugly bitch.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. Make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo. We can count on you, Scooby-Doo.
Did he spot us?
No,
Quickly,
we're good.
hide.
We're good. We're good. We're good.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here.
True?
Zuhard, I'm coming.
Zuhar.
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Did he spot us?
No, we're good.
Quickly, hide!
We're already hiding. He can't see shit. We're fine.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms.
See, chat, I play Assassin's Creed.
Pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission,
you know,
or the Cloud
I hide.
Knights. This is way too suspicious.
I played Indiana Jones.
Who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Oh, yeah. Let me snap this picture. Bang. Wait. Got him.
Look at this. A freight Starskiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more Starskiffs.
Huh.
Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready.
Lord
The revival of
TikTok.
our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
No? You guys sure are openly, candidly talking about this.
Beast ships?
Who's there?
Just a couple of kids.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
Oh my god, relax.
Wipe them all out!
Oh my god! They're not wearing pants!
Borisin?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beast!
Oh my god, relax. Oh my goodness. Oh, hell no.
It's on me.
It's on me.
Dice have been bust.
I'm a bust!
I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Conflict is pitiless.
Seek and you shall receive.
Show no mercy.
Oh, damn, I can't do my... But that's okay, because we can do this.
Guide you on your path.
Oh my god, they're dead.
No dirty tricks.
Follow my charge.
Shut up.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like
Because
that?
they're not Foxians.
They're not Foxian at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin. Just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Stupid Borisins!
Wait, that means...
The Borisins have infiltrated the CyYuVtuber.
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the CyYuVtuber?
That's what I'm saying!
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues.
True.
Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Huh? Wait!
What's the matter?
Lujun is dead.
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners.
Ah! Not Bryce Pappenbrook.
Forge official identities and move around the CyYuVtuber without raising suspicion. Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
They're everywhere.
There are more Borisin hiding on the CyYuVtuber. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight... just another day.
Bliss. The same no matter where you go.
Damn, look at the 3 generals. My general.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the CyYuVtuber.
You've been here for weeks and this is our first conversation?
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lunae, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
Damn.
Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained.
Who, me?
Right.
Yeah, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses. General Jing Yuan didn't tell us about your intentions at all.
Straight to the point. I like it.
What, did you want me to beat around the bush?
According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is
The Antimatter Legion.
the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements.
Yeah, didn't use
Over
Dun
the
Hung's
years,
name.
The Destruction's minions have
Imbibitor
wreaked havoc on
Lunae's
countless
reincarnation.
worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to
Oh,
join
that's awesome,
hands with the
Chaos.
remnants of the
I'm glad I
Alliance.
love a 90s.
The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report.
Oh?
I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Well, at least she's being forward about
ahead,
it.
General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh, shit.
The Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jingyuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Sure. Oh god, this is gonna go terrible.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis.
That does sound right.
However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
Do you know about Blade? It all comes down to the Stellaron. We are the good guys. Raise her suspicion about your relationship with the Stellaron hunters. Talk about Elio's prophecy. Oh, fuck. One? All right, one.
Apart from the Lafu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurillo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Lafu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds.
Nictimus, I've asked before, so it's fine on this.
The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodara guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
How did she manage to bypass the Videodara's guards? Oh. The Preceptors of the Lafu seem suspicious. I've personally met Don Shu. The exile of Imbibitor Lunae is what led to this calamity. Refused to answer anything. I want to say 1 or 3, actually. Because, like, a lot. I'm gonna say this.
If the Lafu hadn't exiled Danheng, leaving the Videodara with no leader, they wouldn't have fallen into chaos, and there wouldn't have been the opportunity to bring the Stellaron to the roots of the Arbor unnoticed.
Imbibitor Lunae was exiled due to his own crimes. Now, Danheng, as
you said his name,
is free from his sins. However, why did he risk trespassing on the Xianzhou Lafu before his exile was lifted?
I was concerned about the safety of my
I was gonna say.
So I acted brazenly. I admit I was reckless at the time, but
he returned despite everything. Now, let's consider the outcome. The Arbor was resurrected, and the Lafu required a High Elder to repair the seal and suppress the Plague Mark. It's hard not to think about the stakes involved, right? According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy.
Correct.
She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you.
Correct.
Only to vanish without a trace later on.
Oh.
It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Fu Xuan, the Master Diviner, witnessed everything firsthand. Fantilia is a heliobus. Fantilia was eager to obtain the power, refused to answer. Okay. I was thinking of going to, so 1 or 3? What are you talking about? So chat, wait. I'm going to.
Phantilia is one of the Heliobi, the energy life forms that once fought against the Xianzhou. They're known for their unpredictable and elusive nature.
Just as he said, when the Ambrosial Arbor resurrected, its roots broke through the creation furnace on the Lawfu, accidentally releasing the Heliobus fiend fire sealed inside. This can be used as circumstantial evidence.
If Elder Huaiyan accepts the explanation, so do I.
Hey! Well, take it. Hooray!
Oh.
Totally didn't need chat's help.
That your answers have addressed all.
Not at all.
Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
Hey, thank you for the 3 months.
What do you think,
feel
General
better, so
Fei Shao?
CyYuVtuber.
Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The 2 nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jingyuan.
Ah, shit.
First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility.
Well...
Third, you insist on holding the Wardance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Why am I catching strays? Why is my boy catching strays?
Is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
Well, she did say that.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Lawfu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And
yeah, you're telling, buddy.
Wardance, do you think I'm aware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Lawfu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
What do you mean by that, General?
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it.
You're welcome.
But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Well...
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu and the meaning behind it.
Yes, Corgi's just bark, apparently.
Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
Huh?
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again.
Ah.
The Borisin packs that were once divided and
Allie, thank you for the sub.
have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongoose.
Mongoose?
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive.
I know you're poison!
The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
Interesting.
That's Phantilia.
Ah.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so
Wu and Yao Guang.
I've always had faith in my instincts. So,
Guys,
I don't doubt
it's
your
funny,
good
it
intentions.
sounds like the hit game Among
But the
Us.
Alliance has its fair share
How?
of questions and doubts.
Thank you for the 5 months.
about Fu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts.
Ah.
And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Let's go, prison! Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not in prison.
Damn it! I mean,
While
oh,
you're
phew.
there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report and silence any protest within the Alliance.
Hooray!
I'm okay with that.
Me too. Will you let us come back?
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling
Just a
prison?
little bit.
Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars.
Oh, okay, cool.
Once you're done
Dope,
with
dope,
your
dope.
testimony, you're free to come
Oh,
and
no.
go as you please.
Dope, 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 dope.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests,
Oh, there's one more thing.
Huh.
This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Oh?
so, you are here for Hoolay.
Exactly. Hoolay is locked up in the Luofu's Shackling prison. Since he is the Broodlord of the Borisin,
The Brood
I want to
Lord, 'cause
transfer
he's
him
so
onto the
brooding.
Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
Speaking
It
of,
makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch nemesis.
speaking of,
Since you trust my
there's a bunch of Borisin aboard.
I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huaiyan?
Yeah, General.
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
Oh boy.
And as for Hoolay, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his
Moza.
condition in prison and ready him
Moza.
for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
There's a bunch of Borisin on board. General, my general, General, sir. There are a bunch of Borisin on board. General.
I'm really sorry about all this, but the testimony in the Shackling prison won't take up much of your time.
General, there's a bunch of
I'll
Borisin
call
on
for a
board.
messenger to take you to the interrogation division.
That's cool.
You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
Okay, that's cool.
As you wish, General.
Yeah, let's get going. Wait, General, but the Borisin. Sometime later, a Starskiff carries you and Dun Hung to a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the Interrogation Division also know your purpose in coming.
Yes, Sunday going to jail. Who could have seen this coming? Let me in there. If blue can do, we can too. Ow!
The Shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Dun Hung.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Is this the entrance? Inside, let's go, or
Well, technically, the Shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the Ancient Sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
Okay, we're ready. Open up the gates for the first time in. That wasn't even full. All right, let's go to prison. Come on, guys. Everyone hold my hand in this divinity. 'Tis I, Sunday, your man. Come, and I will show you the way of the Lord. That Lord being Jing Yuan, because that's who I buff every day. Chat, everybody hold hands. I also said dichotomy. Well, well, well. If it ain't these guys, don't you smile at me thinking I don't have 20/20 vision and seeing your smirk from this far away.
What are you looking at?
The Shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
We get it. You're cool, Ben.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
Yeah. Ben! What the fuck?
Just a few days.
Ben just be lurking here.
Taking Hoolay back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Ben do be in the shadows. He did say it.
Guests, my name is Huaiyan.
Oh, hey, Huaiyan!
Orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
Dude, I love Huaiyan's design. I can't believe she's a 4-star. I love her design.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminals
Pichu, please?
to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip.
Nice!
Prisoner Hoolay, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin
he's
abomination
brooding.
of abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression.
Oh,
and
wars of...
countless
Bro,
associated
what the
crimes.
fuck? That's so many wars of
Due to
aggression.
his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on.
I don't like the way you've said this,
When
Pichu.
it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hoolay since you were children.
I don't like the way
Knowledge
Pichu said that,
is
chat.
likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the Shackling
At the
prison.
bottom of the
It
sea.
has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hoolay.
Wow.
And during all those years, we never provided him with any food.
Huh?
Yet he somehow managed to stay alive.
What?
It defies all the documented physical characteristics.
First of all, Jing Liu, centuries, and haven't fed this man?
The Punishment Division is a device of intense torment.
This motherfucker gonna eat someone the moment he gets out.
Abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hoolay is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive.
Stay
The
alive.
complex rules are there because of his abnormal.
There is a reason. No shit, Doug.
Do you understand?
I'm sure there is.
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hoolay's visitation.
Borisin's too pissed to
Please
die.
Make sure you read them carefully.
His grudge is so strong that he's like, I can't die until... You think I'm reading this? Pfft. The confinement of the prisoner is the foundation of the... Boring. Yeah.
Take this.
Don't stand too close if I want a picture.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hoolay.
Just swallow it already. Hoolay is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear.
Oh, damn.
Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
But Motsa isn't a Foxian.
Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
I guess it affects folks that aren't just Foxians? Interesting. I just smell.
What is
Your
it?
Honor.
No, never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining
Oh
things.
no.
Let's keep moving.
They're already in here. They're already in here. You fucked up. You should have spoken up. Also, wood.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Da 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 da. Ooh, this is cool. Hey, weren't you that little... Anyway. Damn, that is a long-ass drop.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express.
Damn, Hanya gets to
Judge
talk?
Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Miss Hanya, it's you. Are you and your sister the only judges here?
You don't want to see me? Well, in that case, I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture.
I didn't mean it like
Or
that!
the one who's handy with axes and saws. Or the one who knows all about
I'm sorry, Hanya, I didn't mean it like that!
We've got plenty of options here, and we'll find one that suits your taste.
Wait, what was that about whips and ropes?
Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths.
Yeah.
Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
You're welcome.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends.
You're
at the
goddamn
Central
right.
Pool.
It's like a coincidence. Pom Pom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it
Even
goes.
though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords. So,
Wait.
please do as I command as we head to
Am I
Scorpio Hall and
tripping?
beyond.
Or did they give her pupils?
Don't do anything without my permission.
Has she always had pupils? I, for some reason, ignored the pupils always and just... She's always had them? The pupils, really?
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Dunham, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
The Mandela effect.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please.
Man really ignored the eyes, looked everywhere else. I always looked at her eyes and I thought it was so interesting that she was the one that was the alive one. Because I thought she didn't have pupils and I was like, damn, how is Shui Yi the robot? Like, how is Shui Yi the sister that didn't live? Yeah, she's always had the pupil. I don't know. What the fuck? Anyway, traverse. Do I have the Sunday outfit alt skill cavern unlocked, or what the fuck are you talking about? I swear on my life I never saw her pupils. I'm in the same boat. Oh, the relic set for Sunday. Oh, yeah, I have that.
Oh no!
You can literally just make it. So what I did, I just made the relics. No, you can't early access them. I made the relics. Your ball and rope? Wait, do I not have a ball and rope? What about him? Oh, my ball isn't leveled up. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize. I gotta level that up. Oh no, your balls! Yeah, I think I just didn't level it up because I wasn't sure if I wanted to yet. I still don't know. I'm not gonna level it up yet. Honestly, without that thing being leveled up, something's doing pretty all right.
It's freezing.
It is freezing. Brr.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
And yet Hoolay can live?
Did you hear something just now?
Dude, the 3.0 relic crafting is gonna go crazy. My Jingyuen's gonna be way better than ever before.
Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
It's like a warehouse. Wait. Oh no. These are filled with Borisin, aren't they?
These crates. They look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borisin. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the Wardance, but throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
The mechs in those crates are no joke, so it's like the NPC has caught the attention of the Borisin.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borisin. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Oh! Oh no.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Oh no, that one's open? Oh, we're fucked. Oh! Oh, fuck!
All Wardens prepare for action. Emergency!
Oh, they're all down? Oh, we are so fucked. I got this, fellas.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own?
I got this, fellas.
Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Whoa!
Watch your head.
Follow up, bitch.
This thing is going wild, just like a Borisin.
Yeah, stupid Borisin.
We're on our own for this one.
I heard the call.
Moment to doubt farewell.
Here is thunder.
Tonight, stars echo.
Time for the
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. As we're murdering Borisin. Definition! Wow!
Spiritfarers protocols.
Singing, oh, wow, wow! Oh, sorry.
How could these mechs still start moving?
You were talking. My bad.
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
True. Ling Cha mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside the
Alchemy
mechs.
Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the Shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
Oh, shit.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here in the Shackling prison.
Oh, shit.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention,
then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid.
We're fucked!
And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the Shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they
Pichu
might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Pichu. A few moments prior, Shuiji leads the Yaoqing messengers to the bottom of the prison.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor?
I have no idea how to use this, dude.
Cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization.
You're like an Acheron support? Say less. Sorry, Robin. Welcome to my...
All or nothing.
All or nothing?
Bird paves the path.
Relax.
And the Stygian lanterns
Fucking aventurine ass.
it. Help me. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Oh God. Yeah. Have I seen Squid Game? I haven't seen the second season, but I will say this, something really, really funny. I may not have seen the second season, but I've definitely seen a bunch of clips where apparently they made Squid Game in Roblox, and that bitch be so goddamn funny. Just hearing people like get decimated while doing the cookie minigame. No! Do not play. I wasn't planning to, but I will say those clips are fucking hilarious. All right, let's go down there.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Ooh. Ooh, you hear that? It's the brooding Hoolay.
The greatest enemy of the Foxians. Hoolay.
Goddamn, that looks so cool. What else?
According to custom, envoys from the Yaoqing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hoolay to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yaoqing messengers want to see him dead.
True.
Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
Jesus. 7 centuries.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
Oh, I mean, he is living for whatever reason without needing...
Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hoolay.
Huh. Oh.
And once again, the envoys of the Yaoqing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brother.
Bryce Pappenbrook!
Who's there?
Did you not just hear me? Matsu, thank you for the sub.
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Oh, he's TikTok?
Wardance, intruders.
Aaron Yeager.
Send reinforcements.
I am the reinforcement. Oh, sorry.
Bottom of the Shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
Mozart?
I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We
Kick his
mustn't let
ass.
the abominations get any closer.
Easy.
Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the Shackling, we found soldiers of Valence everywhere. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I wonder if we can. I was gonna say, I wonder if we can kill them before they say, before they finish their monologue.
More seasoning.
Well, seasoning. Fellas, you're dead.
Destined for oblivion.
Fellas,
Watch your head.
you're dead.
I suggest you surrender.
Surrender these nuts, bitch.
Of course. I'll still kill you.
Oh my god.
But I promise it'll be
How presumptuous. Die now.
Leave if you can, Musa.
It's not time yet.
How about letting the enemy have a little more heat? I'm honored by your presence.
Flambe these bitches.
Why not have a meal before they come up?
It's on me. Serenity is before me. The dice have been bust.
Bust.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Time to bust.
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
I weep for the departed.
And that's you. You're the departed.
It too shall fall.
God damn. Sorry. Almost did 1,000,000 damage.
They can't be allowed in.
Oh, this is bad. Mozart, you're slacking. Oh. Wait, that looks so cool. Shui, don't die again. I bet when Monarch gets here, she's gonna be like wood. Oh, Shui's dead. You killed Shui. Again.
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom.
I'm going to pound you until you beg for mercy!
I've turned off those sound alerts.
It's been a long time. Boy.
He killed her!
Welcome back.
These motherfuckers howled in the booth. I'm dead. How? Pichu?
How many times has Verdantia spun around since our last hunt? Duran's Whelp. Tell me your name.
7th century, sir.
Oh, great Hoolay, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline.
You're his bloodline? Nah.
At least 7 centuries since you led our pack
Nah.
to the hunting
Nah.
grounds of the stars.
Nah. You look too much of a bitch to be my bloodline.
And skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to assemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
Oh, damn. There was some crossbreeding.
Release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you haven't escaped,
He's like, oh, okay. Whew.
what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
He goes, oh, thank God. It's magic. Because if you looked like a Foxian, I'd kill you right where you stand.
My brothers and I will lock down this prison trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have 4 hours to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the CyYuVtuber now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws.
Damn.
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin.
Oh, Fentilia.
Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan.
Holy shit.
Fine. You'll get what you want.
Did they turn up his mic or something? He sounds so different now.
Well then, my lord, we should leave now.
Hey, Pichu, why you there?
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, do you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom.
Yeah, you know, he's right. He's spitting.
Who's a disguise that won't raise any suspicion?
As you wish, my lord.
We're not gonna do anything about Pichu over here?
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the CyYuVtuber. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. At the same time, Dan Heng and Hanya realize that the situation of the prison is out of control.
The wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, another key mechanism was activated.
Oh my god, why does she have the filter?
And the Yaoqing messengers heading to the bottom of the
I think that's the first time I've heard one of these things talk.
I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
Too late.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Yeah,
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now.
Fair
Please
enough.
help me.
It looks like the testimony will have to wait. True?
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll be fucked.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Rules are made to be broken.
By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Now, chat question. Because I saw someone say this, I don't know how true. Is that the end of 2.4? Not yet? Okay. We'll just make it sure.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. Beep boop. The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
But not the entire Luofu story. I know. It's just I've been streaming for 6 hours and I'm kind of getting tired. Not like, oh my god, I'm gonna pass the fuck out. I'm just like, yeah, I'm ready to rest, kind of thing, you know. Hello.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden.
Well, we're breaking the rules.
But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Oh my god. Yeah, fuck the rules. We're here to stop Hoolay. I can take him.
I hope we're not too late.
I can take him.
Hang in there, sister.
Oh, your sister's dead, bro. Hey, Tiger Faye, thank you for the raid. How's it going, Raiders? I'm CyYu. We're playing Honkai Star Rail. We're almost done for the day, but welcome, Raiders. We're about to finish up the 2.4 story. I'm a little bit sick, but yeah. Oh, here we go. You gonna shout, sister?
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
Well, you could call it that. My sister's broken again.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hoolay has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clue.
I was gonna go straight for her. Better, silly.
Jay is here.
We found her. Oh, well, thank you, Tiger Faye. Appreciate it.
Miss Shui briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences.
It's okay. We can bring her back. She's a robot.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary.
Huh?
You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her.
Damn.
While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but...
She'll be okay.
By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
Yeah, like a sneaky ninja.
No.
Benethy.
I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hoolay are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything
This is bad chat.
The relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged.
Great. Love that.
We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
Where's Yangqing reporting that we found Borisin in the Xianzhou, huh?
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
A little bird. Oh! Shui? A cyber specter.
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Damn. All right, sis. Don't worry, I can fix you up.
If I can fix it up.
I got this. I got this. Psh. I'm a master at this. I am not a master at this. How do I do this again? See, I told you I'm a master. First try. Didn't even have to think. I just went for it.
I'm back.
Izzy, thank you for the sub.
Back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Cyber Spectre. That's pretty convenient. Your new form is kind of cute.
It's not the time for jokes.
Jokes.
This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
Hoolay. He crushed me. Though intermittent in its delivery, the side crane provides you with... Okay.
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Yeah, that seems about right.
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Oh.
Invisible intruders?
Huh.
What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister.
Hey, what up, JRP Wolf?
Intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Well, yeah, if Hanya dies, she dies. The cyclone flaps its wings and unsteadily flies out of the lower levels of the Shackling prison, charging straight into the depths of the shadowy passage. Okay, that was taking a bit.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
Bro, I'm not even going for anybody.
Right. If we happen to
get me out of here.
That Yaoqing messenger who got away.
Oh, Ben!
No.
Ben!
Stopping Hoolay should probably be our
Benethy! Are you here? I mean, Ben probably ran to General Fei Shao. And before Ben types goes, I'm here. Benifer! Ooh, this whole area looks sick.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Ah! Bet.
Watch your back!
I got this.
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Harmony! I got it, fellas. I got it, fellas.
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder.
Didn't even give me a chance. Mara struck these nuts!
Show no mercy.
The follow-up.
Prison management on the lawful is truly concerning.
Musa!
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Well, partially.
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
Time for the master stroke.
Just focus on the fight.
Watch your head.
Immortality means forever.
Sure, I'll play locksmith freely.
Gotta add the shield in there.
Or maybe I'll take it.
Ben be sneaky. P-Fudge, thank you for the sub.
Did you hear from Molly's stream talking about you not being meta no more when 3.0 seconds half begins?
Oh, because of Aglaya? Bro, they can just stay mad. Also, Molly's not getting, out of those 8 banners, Zila's not getting a rerun. So, I mean, you know, who's really losing out here?
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Take this.
Stars echo.
To my... Yeah, you thought it was your turn? No, sir. He thought. Didn't Zila lose meta ages ago? Yes, but the thing is, they always bring back Jingyuan. And also, Zila hasn't had a rerun in years, so... As long as Hoolay's been imprisoned in here. Yes, we know it's Ben. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak, we know him.
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
You already said that a moment ago.
What if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
Is that your thing? You repeat stuff?
2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers.
Fantastic.
I'm going to pound you until you beg for mercy!
Pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think?
I've never been to the Yaoqing.
Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques.
I mean, it could be.
I'm Mozi. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Luofu is a real maze.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you a boy that gets lost a lot?
Thank you for your help, Mr. Mozi. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
You're so heartless, but isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hulay's clutches, and you're just going to leave him behind?
Yeah, he's fine.
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed.
I mean, fair.
I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause.
God damn.
Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the Shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
We kick all those bad guys' butts, we trap them inside this prison, both we and the intruders get trapped.
Looks like we've got some clever minds here.
Yeah, I have an IQ or two every now and then.
Best case scenario would be...
I have my moments.
Gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape.
I have my moments.
Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Mozi.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Oh, true. Well then, we're really out of options.
Part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hoolay from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin, and you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements.
I am the reinforcements!
Now,
oh, sorry.
Let's proceed upward.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Force of habit. Force of habit, y'all. Alright, let's see. Pursue the jailbreakers. I'm on my way. You could try attacking me, but I'm not fighting any of you. I'm speed running. Ooh, treasure. Nothing will distract me. Not everything is about you, General. Ha! Ha! When we're on the Luofu, yes it is.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out.
You know what? Fair. Exactly. Man, I can't wait for Jingyuan evil, like Mara struck Jingyuan is gonna be the first 6-star.
Follow me.
I'm just gonna keep saying that until it actually happens, and then people are gonna be like, damn it, saw you now!
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
You can try, fools! Wow, they're idiots.
I will hold them back. Don't.
Yeah, you ain't holding anything back. Ow. Ow.
These mortals watch over you and guide you on your path.
Show no mercy.
Let me slice him and dice him.
Resonate all together.
No dirty tricks, alright?
Or he will just be a boss and we get to kick CyYu's bottom. Why you gotta say it like that?
Follow my charm. Here, it's thunder.
I've heard the call.
I've heard the call.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Look at this. Oh. Anyway.
A vast journey awaits.
Speed run.
Venture and observe.
Oh, hey. Didn't see you there. I guess you didn't see me, fella. The Shackling prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but okay. Can I see what that said? Can only watch them fall. God. Pichu.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back.
I'm thinking we're back.
They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Mokto.
Whoa, not yet.
He's getting away. Do something,
Oh no,
Jojo.
Pichu.
It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something.
Oh my god, he calls himself a useless loser? Jeez.
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
That's not very Borisin of you.
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock.
I was about to say, that's not very Borisin of you.
No one from
Hey, Drago, thank you for gifting the Kura the cat.
consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Damn.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains.
Dude, Hulay's voice, bro.
Speak up.
Whoever voices Hoolay
I'm afraid you're unaware.
sounds awesome.
The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the law.
Oh, fuck, she has.
Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
That is true. What did you say?
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
You offered the deal.
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
Holy shit.
My lord.
We must stay here for some time, Moktok.
Cameron? Oh, fuck, really?
Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou.
Dude, Cameron has such a great voice.
I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me.
Oh shit. Hey fellas. Ah! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Excuse me. Ah! I can't believe I made it through. Yeah. Ooh, that was hot.
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a Cycrane.
Man, wow, who could that be? Wow. Speak, you. What Cycrane? Who could that?
The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hoolay is nowhere to be found.
Wow, what a whiny little bitch voice. Am I right, General? You should end him. You should kill him. You should send him to the Shackling prison, General.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless? No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling prison as soon as
Man,
possible.
when you talk with yourself.
I see. You're dismissed.
Bro, this conversation is like when you look at yourself in the mirror and it's like, all right, the meeting's gonna go great. You're gonna go in there, you're gonna say this thing, and then you mimic your boss. It's like, sir, I want a raise. Oh, you want a raise? Do you think you deserve a raise? I mean, maybe a little bit. Like, I don't know if I deserve it. So you don't deserve a raise. Well, you know what? I'll just go fuck myself. Correct. You will go fuck yourself. You know, it's like that.
General Jingyuan, General Huaiyan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things.
Hey, Lunella. Thank you for the raid. How's it going, Raiders? I'm CyYu, and we're playing Honkai Star Rail. If you guys don't know, I'm a professional voice actor, VTuber, and if you'd like to know what I've been in, exclamation point VA in the chat.
The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge. From both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself.
Fuck destruction and abundance.
This is what they want. I'm always up for a challenge.
Man, you know what'd be crazy? Because I actually don't know how 2.5 ends.
Special envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hoolay myself.
You know what'd be crazy? It would be crazy if, like, and again, I don't know what happened to 2.5 and how Hoolay is taken down. But I think it'd be really cool if, like, Jingyuan and Fei Xiao are teaming up and beating the shit out of this guy.
2.5, not 2.4.
This is 2.4. This is 2.4. I'm saying, like, in 2.5. Oh, what? I finished 2.5? So they just started me on 2.5?
The dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away. Once.
After a brief but devastating loss of communications, the lockdown Shackling prison was once more under control. The Express is nameless, have emerged unharmed, but one of the Yaoqing envoys has been taken hostage. Meanwhile, the Borisin warhead Hoolay, long confined to the depth.
After this cutscene.
Okay. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Xianzhou Luofu. So, you mean right? Yeah, you guys suck. I hate you guys. You guys are like, oh, you are in 2.5 actually. No, now I'm in 2.5. You guys are such assholes. Like, you literally didn't even see the fucking quest end. and you guys are talking bullshit. You guys are so full of crap.
This guy stinks!
Anyway, what I was saying before chat rudely interrupted me. I was saying it'd be cool because I don't know how 2.5 plays out and how Hoolay gets beaten. It'd be cool if Jing Yuan and Fei Xiao team up and then they both get fucking stomped by Jing Liu and Jing Liu kills Hoolay again. That's all what I was trying to say. Don't you fucking spoil. Anyway, that's been the 2.4 quest. Thank you everybody for stopping by. If you're watching this on YouTube, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Check me out live on twitch.tv/CyYuVtuber. Yeah, we're gonna keep catching up with HSR. Hopefully I can catch up before 3.4, aka 3.0, not 3.4, before Amphorius drops. But yeah, anyway, thanks, and I will see you in the next one.